Doon 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 do 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 do. Welcome, travelers. Welcome again to these awkward streams where we try to attempt to do a Bible study, devotional. We get into maybe learning some things about BMX, particularly in the discipline of flatland BMX, which there are many, many mysteries within the realms of flatland. For some odd reason, I do not know why, there are so many tricks in flatland that barely have any how-tos, and if or any how-tos at all. Now, there is this site that I have been combing over, and because I can't find any how-tos on some of these tricks, and it's called Global Flat. I think it's globalflat.com. Well, the thing is, they have a form thing, and you know, like those old school form boards. Well, what's weird about it is, like, there are some how-tos for certain tricks that don't have how-tos in flatland, but what's weird is it's just all text. It's just so bizarre. It's just so weird to like look up some info on how to do some tricks, and you just see a bunch of just text just being like, oh, well, put your weight on this peg and then do that turn with your bar, maybe put a little bit pressure on your toe side of your foot into doing. It's really odd hearing it instead of like just seeing it in a text format. Anyway, lately I've been having some major technical difficulties. I think it's been so hot in the garage that I think I fried the phone that I'm actually using right now. I think I fried something with the internet chip or something. I have no idea, but for some odd reason, the internet like cuts out, or I think the other day, like, we had a power outage because it got so hot, right? Not only just where I'm at right now, but like there was like thousands of people that like had a crazy power outage. And I think I might have like maybe did something to the router or something. So I finally did get, I do have like this new setup. I've kind of worked way around it. So now I'm actually streaming, have this like laptop thing, and I actually have the phone connected onto the laptop now. But I did have to download and buy this like app to allow my phone to use the camera so I could use it on the laptop. So if you guys are out there and are wondering, you can actually use your phone camera as a streaming camera. And man, that looks crazy. It looks like some crazy like Inception thing right there. But yeah, that's what I did. And so, but the only thing is you have to connect the phone to the actual laptop. And then the other thing that I've discovered is for some reason I can't move this, so now I'm actually even more tethered. For a while I thought I was pretty tethered just because I'm tethered to the Wi-Fi, but now I'm actually tethered to that, and I can't really move this laptop into my room anymore because something happens with the Wi-Fi and just cuts out. So we did, I did transport and move the drawing setup. So I have the drawing setup. We have this thing up in here. Yeah, so maybe we'll just start doing some drawing stuff out here. But yeah, I've also been a lot of weird things that we've been in here. So we also made a kind of like a jerry-rigged phone cooling system as well. So I kind of forgot how like hot it has been, and because last year I forgot I was using this ice water bottle to actually cool my phone that I was using last time. And I guess if you guys, I really don't know how other streamers are actually cooling their phones down when they're streaming. Well, maybe they don't really stream outside or in a hot garage many times. But it sounds ridiculous. So I made this like tinfoil thing, and I actually put this like that on my phone. And so instead of actually having the ice water bottle directly on the phone, I have it on this piece of tape right there, and then basically this tinfoil is hitting that, and then it's cooling my phone down. Sounds ridiculous, but this is actually the way I've had to. I've totally forgotten that I should be cooling my phone down, especially if it's getting 100 plus, because it's been getting 100 plus out lately. So if you're out there, maybe be warned. Anyway, guess we'll attempt to try and get into this Bible study now after this rant. It feels really weird doing these Bible studies now because I've been out of commission for like a couple days, or like this entire week actually. So so it feels really, and it for some odd reason it makes these Bible studies even feel even more awkward. Like generally if I like have it on a roll, you know, like how I've normally been doing it, like I've just been doing a Bible study day after day, right? I kind of get in this mode of thinking and I'm like, okay, let's just keep going, let's just keep the ball rolling, right? But like I noticed if I take like a couple days, like if I can't stream for a couple days or something, it's just like that first getting back into the Bible study is like super very awkward. It's just like, well, we're gonna try and attempt it. So welcome. Hopefully the stream's even working. I really don't even know if it is or not. But yeah, we're gonna get into it. I'm wondering if I should bring out the tablet. Where is the tablet? Just in case somebody says something, I guess. I guess I can see if the stream is working. But yeah, we got a bunch of, man, there's been just a bunch of stuff that's been going down lately. You know, I made a ledge over there. I've been kind of messing around with it, eyeing it, but it's also, last week I got to ride in this Christian festival show thing because of one of my old kind of like boss leader guys that he used to work at. I used to work with Woodward with him. He like just like was randomly in town at this crazy like Christian festival thing, and he let me ride in the shows. Like it was so crazy. It was like such a last minute thing, and I was like, what in the world? So shout outs to Desinorum. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. It was really fun. It's like it was the most amount of people I've ever ridden in. It was like I was super nervous, and it was just super. But I guess I wasn't that nervous, but also the ground was really bumpy and uneven, and so basically I couldn't do like 90% of the well, maybe not 9, maybe like 50% of the tricks. I couldn't do any like nose stuff, and it was weird. I was basically just doing gyrators. Okay, well let's see here. I'm gonna see if actually the stream's even working. Let's see if the stream's even working. Let's see here. I guess I should have done that. Should have done a little test run. Let's see. Boom. Let us see if the stream is even working, and then we'll try and get into the Bible study. Oh, it seems like it is working. Okay. Radical. Let's do this. Okay, so I don't even know what we're really going to even get into. I was doing this Bible study earlier in the week, and I didn't really like finish it out. Maybe that's what we could do. We can get into that part. But it's strange, like, okay, so we're going to get into Psalms 23. And there's this part in Psalms 23 which I find very weird. And why I'm getting into this is because earlier in the week, we did do a Bible study on, what was it? Where God places us. And just thinking about that. And then what's really weird to me is like when we, just over the course of listening to a lot of sermons and or reading a lot of commentaries on these subjects that we're getting into, is thinking about the verses that some of these sermons or commentaries they don't even bring up, right? Because I was like overviewing Psalms 23 again, and there's this part in here, and I'm like, man, that totally reminds me of where God places us, right? And it's in Psalms 23, verse 3, actually. Psalms 23, verse 3, and it says, He restores my soul, He leads me in paths of righteousness for His name's sake. Now, isn't that weird, right? Now, I'm wondering if that was just a thing maybe for David, because David did write this psalm, and what's weird about this psalm is that it's probably one of the most memorable psalms out there. Let's actually just read it right here. Let's read it in its entirety. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Now, even just that first verse right there is just ridiculous to me, honestly. It's so crazy to think like how it's like David is saying, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want, right? Like imagine all the times you've wanted something. I can only imagine all the times that I have wanted things. I mean, I've even just today I've wanted things to work out, and I wanted all this stuff to pan out and all this stuff, but it's just so strange that he's saying, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. And ultimately what that reminds me of is maybe David like truly trusting in the Lord. Like he's trusting him like to the point where he's not even wanting anything else because he's totally trusting that the Lord is leading him, right? Okay, let's continue. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Now that one is real, man, that one, just when I read that, I'm like, wow, that's so weird. And sometimes it makes me wonder if, like, I'm wondering, does the Lord still do that? Because, like, it's weird because sometimes I have, like, observed, like, some, like, believers that were, like, Olympic athletes or just, like, MMA fighters or, like, these gnarly NBA people or something, or even just, like artists or something like that, right? Even some of the artists that I got influenced by in drawing and painting and stuff, and some of the techniques that I've learned from them. What's weird is, like, they would, like, start almost, like, they wouldn't, like, overtly, like, start proclaiming the gospel, right? But they would, like, give thanks to God, or they would, like try and put a cross somewhere, or, and man, it's so weird because I don't know if they realized it at the time, but what's weird looking back at it is those people actually, like, planted some seeds of faith in me to keep going. Maybe when I was doubting God, or I was like maybe even just questioning all this stuff, just even them doing something overtly super lip subtle to the point where it's just like, oh, they kind of maybe said something about God just very slightly, offhandedly maybe, and you never know. Or, like, what's also kind of strangely influenced me, now I take this is kind of like, I guess it could be a little subjective, but I have seen people that didn't even say anything about God whatsoever, but what they did do is they would, like, share crosses. There's some people that, it's so weird, they don't even say anything about God, but they'll just, like, share crosses that they find during the day. And now that is really, really weird. Now I feel like, how crazy would that be? Especially, like, I feel like if you were, like, living in the city or something, because I remember I used to do that in Long Beach. And, like, I wouldn't necessarily take a picture of it, but generally sometimes, like, I would meet some people, they would be rocking cross, I'd be like, why is this dude wearing, that's strange, why is this dude wearing a cross, or something like that. I feel like sometimes I feel like God wanted me to maybe potentially learn something from that, or maybe, like, guide me, or maybe, like, just remind me of the Lord in some way, in that degree. Or just, like, I would see a cross, like, on a church building, or just, like, a sticker of it or something, and I find that kind of odd, and I wonder if, like, if that's how God kind of almost, like, leads us in certain ways without maybe even having to use words, right? And that's so strange, right, to think about. Anyway, let's keep going. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. Now this verse is really weird thinking about it too, because, after drawing so many RPG characters, this one really trips me out, just thinking about David mentioning he has a rod and a staff, right? Like, a rod and a staff. Like, it almost reminds me of, like a class, a character class, that's, like, dual-wielding staffs, right? Because basically what the staff that he's talking about right here is the shepherd's staff, right? It's like the shepherd's crook to help herd sheep, right? And that is what a shepherd is. That's also, I think, is that what a pastor, I don't actually know if that's what a pastor means, but I do know a shepherd is basically someone that herds sheep, right? And also not only herds sheep, but they protect sheep, and they guide sheep, and they heal sheep, and they nurture the sheep. But what's interesting is thinking about the rod that is also mentioned, right? And so the rod mentioned in this verse right here is actually like, it's like a battle staff, basically. It sounds kind of crazy, but it's like a battle staff, right? I'm actually wondering, let's look that up right now. What does the rod look like in Psalms 23? Like, is that just like, I'm kind of wondering, like, if it's just some mace-looking bludgeon or something like that. I don't really know. It's kind of odd to think about. But here's the other weird thing, is I do have this rare stick I found. Now, this is really weird to really even bring up. But I do have this rare, it sounds crazy that I'm calling it a rare stick, but this item right here is the rare stick that I have found. And it's weird, it almost looks like some sort of mace to me, honestly. But this is such a strange item. I mean, like, look at this thing. This thing looks like a caveman club. And what was weird is I found it on the ground. I kind of cleaned it up a bit, but I actually did look up on YouTube like wooden clubs, because when I found this thing, I was like, because I think someone like broke it off and like they just like had on the, it might have been somebody's on the ground. I literally just found this on the ground when I was walking, you know, like out kind of in the wilderness and stuff. And it was so weird that I just found this thing, and I'm like, what in the world, bro? And this thing is like, it's pretty sturdy. Like, it looks like it's just gonna crack, but it's actually pretty sturdy. And what's weird is I was like looking up some YouTube videos on how they make wooden clubs, right? And what's strange is actually they use this part, well, some of the videos, they actually use this part of a wood piece to make a wooden club, right? And so I think what it is this part right here is either a bulge in the root, or it was something like something got damaged in the formation of this offshoot, and so it kind of created this knot. So this big thing right here is kind of like this giant knot in the wood, and it also just gives it strength. And so what's weird is I was like, what in the world? It's so strange that I found this thing. Like this thing like literally looks like a caveman club, right? Like, it's like crazy, honestly, looking at it. Anyway, we're gonna look up, I'm actually like curious, like, what does a rod look like from Psalms 23? I'm just gonna put in Psalms 23, Psalm 23, rod. What is it? What does it look like? What does it look like? Now, I'm pretty sure it does not look like that thing, but I don't really know. Like, is it like a metal rod? Like, is it just a staff with a giant like metal club at the end? I don't really, is it just a metal stick? I really don't know, right? Look like, let's see here. What in the world? They don't even have anything, bro. Oh, I put rock. Okay, I misspelt it. Oops. Oh, what in the, dude? It kind of does look like a little club. I mean, this first one, I don't know if that. Okay, so they have the staff. Let's look at this. This is the very first thing. What in the, dude? I'm really serious. I did not pre-plan. I've never really looked up what the rod looks like, but look at that thing. They say it's like a club, dude. That's so weird, bro. I'm like not like it's so weird that I like found this thing, and now I'm just like, what in the world, dude? Like, I mean, what do you guys think? Does this thing kind of look like a, man? That's so odd, dude. Like, it's so weird. That's just like, I don't even know, man. That's just really bizarre to me. Let's look at this one. Oh, it does look like a mace club weapon thing. I guess it's a lot smaller though than the staff. Look at that. Looks like a kind of like a mace weapon thing. Which, dude, you know what? Maybe that's the lore behind the cleric and the paladin. You know, if you play RPG games, one of the major distinctive weapons for the classes of the paladin and the cleric and the priest and even some of the Natri classes is actually a mace. Now, what is a mace, right? A mace is like a bludgeon, it's like a bludgeon weapon, right? It's like, and what was weird is I always found that weird. Or it's like a hammer, right? There's a lot of ones, like if you type in like paladin right now on just Google or something, a lot of the weapons that are mentioned that are just in the storyline of the paladin class or the cleric class, right? They always have like a mace or like a hammer or like you know, just like it's really weird. I mean, let's just look. It's just so strange when I think about it. Now, I did have a hypothesis of why maybe they had the hammer, and maybe I was thinking that like maybe since the Lord Jesus Christ was said to have been a carpenter, maybe like, you know, carpenters use hammers, right? So I'm wondering, or like maybe like stonemasons, because stonemasons did used to build like churches and stuff, right, like that, right? So I'm wondering, like, is that akin to why they used those weapons? I also have heard
Now, someone did say this to me, and I don't know how true it is, but there was this one person saying that the reason why, like, paladins and clerics, they don't use, like, they try not to use, like, sharp weapons and stuff at times, even though in a lot of RPG games do use the sharp weapons, is, I guess some paladins and clerics, they weren't supposed to draw blood. It sounds crazy, like something like that, right? But then what's really weird is I started looking up some things on just the mace weapon itself, right? The like, almost like, it's not like this, but like an actual, like, metal mace weapon that you see, like, you know, in the Dark Ages and stuff like that, right? And what's really bizarre about that, it's the mace weapon is actually one of the simplest weapons out there. It's basically just a hammer. It's basically just a stick with a bludgeoned side on the top of it, right? But what's really weird about it is that it's one of the most simplest weapons, but during the time periods when people used to wear armor, it was actually one of the most, like, gnarly weapons, because sometimes, well, actually not some, most of the times, swords couldn't penetrate through plate armor. I think even chainmail at times, right? But the thing about mace weapons is that mace weapons, just because of their blunt force, the blunt force trauma of the mace weapon, it could get past, like, plate mail, chainmail, and it was actually a very devastating weapon on you know, it's a very odd thing to think about. And it's so weird to think that David is even mentioning things of, like, you know, the staff and the rod. Honestly, you know, even just thinking about this, just the staff and the rod that is mentioned, and I'm wondering if that has any connotations in the archetypes that I think many people know about, right? Of the subclasses of the cleric and the paladin. It's very odd now I think about it. Very strange now I think about it. Let's do a little thing on what is the rod. Like, I'm so curious now. What is the rod mentioned in Psalms 23? Because I know it was, like, for, like, protecting the sheep and stuff like that, right? Okay, this is the very first thing that comes up. It says, the rod conveys the concept of power, discipline, and defense of the sheep. The staff represents all that is long-suffering and kind. A staff is long, slender stick with a crook or hook on the end. Oh, Got Questions has a comment. Oh, I haven't even read this Got Questions one. Let's read it. So we're going to read this one. It's on Got Questions, and we are going to read this one. What are the rod and staff in Psalms 23? Psalms 23 is a beautiful poem that uses the image of God as a shepherd. David, who penned this psalm, had been a shepherd himself and understood the parallel between the task of shepherd caring for his sheep and of God caring for his people. Sheep are totally dependent on the shepherd for food, water, leadership, and guidance as they move from place to place. Just as we are dependent upon God for all that we need, sheep depend on the shepherd for protection from a wide range of predators and dangers. Today I'm reading a little bit more enthusiastically, I feel like. Okay. Just as we look to God as our protector and defender, in the New Testament, Jesus reveals himself to be the good shepherd of his people. John 10:11 and 14, fulfilling the Old Testament prophecy that God would come to shepherd his people. Ezekiel 34:7 through 16 and 23. Interesting. What does this say? It's so weird. It's so weird that they brought up Ezekiel. Now that is a strange combo to be bringing up. I ain't even lying. Let's see, what does it say? Therefore, you shepherds, hear the word of the Lord. As I live, declares the Lord God, surely because my sheep have become prey and my sheep have become food for all the wild beasts, since there was no shepherd, and because my sheep have not searched for my sheep, or since my shepherds have not searched for my sheep, but the shepherds have fed themselves and have not fed my sheep. Therefore, you shepherds, hear the word of the Lord. That is so weird. Okay, for thus says the Lord God, behold, I myself will search out my sheep and will seek them out. As a shepherd seeks out his flock when he is among his sheep that have been scattered. So I will seek out my sheep, and I will rescue them from the places where they have been scattered on a day of clouds and thick darkness. Interesting. Okay, so that was the thing about, fulfilling the Old Testament prophecy that God would come to shepherd his people, right? Now, I'm wondering, because I don't know about you guys, but if you guys are on YouTube, for some odd reason, there's like a big thing I've been noticing lately, and it's like, I think it's just because of the show The Chosen or something, but there's a lot of people doing their devotionals and stuff, and they're always bringing up that word, chosen, God's choosing you or something like that, and I just find that, I'm wondering, is that from parts of these verses, thinking of us as sheep, because we are supposed to be, we are like sheep, and God coming to us to help us. And that's the weird thing, is sometimes I wonder, if does God help us to become like shepherds, if we're supposed to become like fishers of men, and we are to go out there and win souls? Sometimes I'm wondering if we're following more, because ultimately the Lord is the ultimate shepherd, so I guess in some ways we would learn a lot of things from the Lord, right? About shepherding, which is very interesting to think about. Okay, let's see here. Psalms 23:4, addressing the Lord shepherd, says, "Your rod and your staff, they comfort me." David bases this description on the practices of shepherds in his day. Shepherds of the time commonly carried a rod and a staff as essential to their work. The rod mentioned in Psalms 23 is a symbol of the Lord's strength and protection. The rod was a sturdy wooden stick used as a weapon to fight off wild animals who might have hoped to make an easy meal out of an otherwise defenseless flock of sheep. A sturdy wooden stick used to... Oh, that's so weird. Huh. I'm wondering, dude, that's so weird that I found this thing. I don't even know. I did not buy this piece of wood. It sounds ridiculous, but I did not. I literally just found this on the ground. And it was at such a strange degree where I was like, what is this? Because I thought it was I ain't lying. I thought it was a mace weapon, in an RPG game. Sometimes I like that aspect of just finding things. I feel like the best gifts are the ones that you were not expecting, right? Because when you go out and you're like, okay, I'm gonna buy this thing, I'm buying this exact thing that I want, right? Well, what I really like is having those gifts where you're just like, whoa, dude, I didn't even know you were even gonna give me anything or something like that, right? I feel like those are the best gifts, bro. I love those. I love that excitement. I love just such a good feeling. It's almost like Christmas Day, or you open up a package or something like that, right? Okay, let's see here. The shepherd also used the rod to help him keep count of the sheep within the flock, as alluded to in Leviticus 27:32. Oh, interesting. Young David recounted an incident in King Saul in which he probably used his shepherd's rod. Your servants have been keeping my father's sheep. When a lion or a bear came and carried off a sheep from the flock, I went after it, struck it, and rescued the sheep from its mouth. When it turned on me, I seized it by its hair, struck, and killed it. 1 Samuel 17:34-35. That is very odd. I guess, is that what... Oh, okay, so that's what David was using. Okay, so that goes into literally David using the rod to defend the sheep from a lion or a bear. I'm going to be flat out on... I don't know if, you could... And see, I feel... Now, let's go back to that illustration, that first illustration of the rod, right? That first illustration of the rod. I'm going to be flat out honest. I don't think that thing would really... you think about a lion, you think about a bear, right? Those are really gnarly animals. I feel like the rod might have been even a gnarlier looking, mace looking thing, right? I don't know, I just feel like that's maybe not the right representation of how, because I feel like, if we think about that, it's so weird. I didn't even really know what it was until today. And I really, when I think about it as Man, if it's like if you could protect yourself from a lion or a bear, man, that thing probably was a, probably a gnarly mace thing, right? And let's see here. The staff mentioned in Psalms 23 is a symbol of the Lord's guidance and loving kindness. The staff was a long, slender stick, often hooked at the tip, used primarily to direct the flock. Sheep are notorious wanderers, and once away from the shepherd's watchful eye, they get into all sorts of trouble. Matthew 18:12 through 14. The shepherd used his staff to keep his sheep out of danger and close to himself if a sheep became trapped in its precarious position. Precarious, that is a word I have never read before. That's the first time I've actually read that. I've heard people use that word, but I've actually never, that's the first time I've read that word. Precarious position. What does that mean? I don't even know what precarious means. Is that caution, like precaution? What does precarious mean? Precarious definition. Is that not surely held or in position dangerously, likely to fall or collapse? Well, good thing I looked that up because I didn't even know what that meant, even though I've heard a lot of people use that, right? The shepherd would loop the curved end of the staff around the neck of the sheep and retrieve it back to safety. W. Philip Keller, in his book A Shepherd Looks at Psalms 23, comments on the uniqueness of the shepherd's staff. In a sense, the staff, more than any other item of his personal equipment, identifies the shepherd as a shepherd. No one in any other position carries a shepherd's staff. It is uniquely an instrument used for the care and management of sheep, and only sheep. It will not do so for cattle, horses, or hogs. It is designed, shaped, and adapted especially to the needs of sheep. Interesting. Together, the rod and the staff of Psalms 23 paint a picture of the divine shepherd who wields them. He is strong, competent, and trustworthy. He is present with his sheep, able to defend them and watch over them through all the dangers they face, knowing that they have such a shepherd who is ready to protect us from danger, keep us close, and rescue us when we go astray, truly is a great comfort to us, the sheep. Interesting. Wow, that is very, very interesting, right? That was actually a very long commentary. That was a very, very long commentary. And it's just odd to me that there's like not many illustrations of the rod. It's weird actually to me. Like, there's literally only two. Nobody's drawn this? Like, what? Bro, what? It's so weird. Like, you think that there would just be like thousands and thousands of like, depictions. I mean, Psalms 23 is one of the most famous Psalms out there, yet there's only two illustrations I can even find of the rod and the staff. Get a load of that, huh? Maybe we're going to have to start drawing a lot more of that, right? We're going to have to start drawing the rod and the staff more, man. It seems like there ain't much to find. I didn't even know what it even... That's the thing that I thought. I didn't even know what it even looked like. That's the other weird thing, right? I don't know, but it did kind of look like this, like a stick like this, right? This thing's pretty gnarly too. Thinking about it. Like, even if we look at this thing, right? Like, this thing has some juice in it, right? That was just some bark. That's the one thing, is like, I didn't take the bark off of this, right? But I do know if you look up like how to make a mace out of the wood, this is the type. I think that you want to find a thicker one right here though. But they did say to take off the bark, see, because this is the bark that comes off of it. But that right there is just like solid wood. Almost like use this as like a little hammer. I don't know if this one would be totally ideal because I do see a crack right there. But man, that thing looks cool, huh? Anyway, let's see here. Let's do a card draw. Let us do a card draw. And it looks like the stream's actually working. Okay, all these cards seem to be in order. So today is an interesting day. I guess we'll talk about it when I bring it out. I think we're going to be putting on a new frame. Yeah, we might be putting on some new bike parts. Shuffle these. Shuffle. 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 I think that's pretty shuffled. Let's cut it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's do this. Let's see what cards we draw for today. All right, first card of the day. What will it be? The first card of the day is Orum's Chant. Interesting. Intriguing. Second card, we have a humble forest. Number 3. Oh, interesting. We got Frontline Medic. Now, there was a time when I was actually drawing potions behind some of my characters of their shields, and that was inspired by this card, I ain't gonna lie. But look, that's actually a cleric one. But see, this cleric doesn't have a mace weapon, actually. I guess he's a healing cleric. Full-on healer cleric. I like that card. Dude, that card looks awesome, man. Look at that card. Doesn't that look... Dude, I love the art on that one. I love the potions behind the shield, dude. That is rowdy. 3. We have Noble Panther. This reminds me of this reminds me of Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee, though no one pursue, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. 5. Oh, interesting. Look at this. We got Juniper Order Ranger. Now, see, here's the other weird thing. Why is it? I mean, maybe I'm thinking maybe it's from J.R. Tolkien or something, but you know, like in RPG games, there's always like classes and they're carrying a staff and stuff. I mean, look at this guy. Is that a staff or is that not a staff? And we were just talking about that. It's just so weird, right? See, I'm wondering if like the rod was maybe like a staff like that, but it had like a club end at the top, right? Ooh, we got Lifelink. Dude, this card's amazing. I love that card. Looks awesome. Amazing artwork on that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, last card. We have Plains. Plains. Alrighty then. Okay. Let's get into it. Should I just... I guess we'll just get right into it, right? We're going to maybe put on a new frame. Yeah, so I think that's what we might get into. Let's get into it. Let me get this in the right angle. Is this working? Hopefully it is. I don't even know if it is or not. ISO camera, let's see it. That's working. Stream information, docs, activity feed. like the viewer count, right? I thought there was something about that. Maybe there isn't. Okay then. Well, let's see if this is going to work out. Let's bring it out, I guess. We have got a new package. We have got the new package from Robbie Morales over at Colt. I finally get to put on a new frame, and I'm super stoked. This is the 19.9 Colt Tech frame, and I'm super stoked to put it on. I've been wanting to run a shorter frame. There was a time when I was running a little shorter frames, and then I went into, so this is a 19.9. The frame that I am currently running is a 20.75. This is the third frame that I've gotten from Colt. This one was kindly gifted to me from Robbie Morales, and so shout out to Robbie, dude. Thank you so much, man. This is like, I'm stoked on this. So we're gonna put this on, and yeah, let's get into it. Let's see what this is gonna look like. I'm stoked on this one. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh man, we got a whole bunch of goodies, dude. Oh, dude, this is awesome, man. I already put a bunch of stuff in here too. All right, let's see here. We got some t-shirts. Woo! Dude, rad, man. Dude, this is awesome. I'm so happy, dude. Thank you so much, Robbie. I really appreciate it, man. Like, dude, this is amazing. Like, I didn't even ask for anything. Like, he just it's so crazy that he's just hooking it up. We got a bunch of stickers, and this is the main unboxing right here. This item right here. Looks like we got some socks, and this is the frame. That's what I'm going for. Rad, nice. Hopefully, I have all the right parts to it. What's the thing? Interesting. Alrighty, let's see here. Get this out. This thing. Hopefully I have enough. Hopefully I don't need to buy some new brake cables. Because I am running the London mod on that frame, so yeah. So yeah, this is the new frame we're going to be running. This is a 19.9 top tube, which I've actually never seen a 19.9 top tube. This is the first one I've actually ever seen with that number, which is very interesting. Yeah, it's really clean. The welds are nice and clean, and I am super stoked on this thing, man. I am super happy. Thank you, Robbie Morales over at Colt Crew. They're the only bike company that has ever given me anything. Like, it's crazy. Like, they're literally the only bike company that's ever hooked it up. I do know a bunch of friends that ride for other companies, and they have hooked me up with their spare parts and stuff like that. But in terms of the only physical company that has actually hooked it up, it's been Colt Crew. So shout out to them. Alrighty, so let's put this up, and I guess let's try and put this thing on. Yeah. I don't even know how we're gonna even put this thing on. Let's see here. I mean, I guess I do know how. It's just I'm gonna have to. I think the big part right now is it's going to be the it's gonna be the brake cables. I don't know if I can take them off. without the wires getting flayed out. So that's what we'll do. Okay, let's see here. How am I doing this? This is the stick. This is what the stick looks like, and this kind of fashion. Ooh. Dude, this stick is. Look at this stick. This thing's cool. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I just think it's cool, but man, this stick is just like gnarly, dude. Like, this is weird. I just found it on the ground. All right, let's see here. I guess we'll just take apart this bike, and then we'll just transfer it all that frame. I guess that's what we're gonna do. Okay. So let's bring out our tool bag. We get our tool bag right here, and we're going to start undoing all of this stuff. Yeah. So let's get that going. I'm going to take off the cranks first, maybe. Although I did get some new cranks. I did order those ones. I did get these ones. I did order these ones. The frame was gifted, though. Alright, I guess let's just start taking everything apart. Yeah, I'm going to start off with cranks. We do have a new gear ratio, by the way, for step 4. Take the crank puller outer thing. Can we use this thing? I'm just going to tap them out. Maybe you put the spacers in there. How do you tap out the profile cranks? I haven't had profiles in so long. I haven't had the spline drive in so long, man. But yeah, we are doing a new gear ratio. Hopefully I don't have to take out some links on this frame. So this right here. Boom. How are we doing this? Let's see here. I think I'm just going to tap them out. Let's just tap them out of this thing. We're going to use this stick to tap out this crank. All that stuff that's breaking off is the bark. Oh, actually, I need that thing. All right, let's see here. I probably should have got out all the tools. I don't. We should actually probably time this, right? I want to see actually how fast I can take and assemble a new frame. The only hard part is going to be the brakes, specifically the brake cables. I might have to put new ones on, and then that takes a long time because you have to like take it apart and stuff like that. I guess we should press in the bearings. I guess that's what we should do. So maybe press in the bearings up in here. Should I just tap in the bearings? I might just tap in the bearings. I think we might just vice grip these bearings in real quick. Should I film this? I guess maybe I should. We'll just do it. You guys don't need. You guys know how to put in bearings, right? I'm just gonna go over there, put them in real quick, using this vice right here. You can tap them in as well, but I'm gonna try it this way. Oh, actually, I think you can just put them in pretty. Place. Let's use this vise over here. So this is another way you could do this. Take it like that. And we're going to get a piece of wood and then hammer it on. I thought you could vice it pretty good, but I don't know about that. It wasn't like, I got some of it viced in there, but now I'm kind of afraid. I feel like I had really to push on that. Let's put this on here. On there. Now by the way, I don't know if this is the correct way to do it. I have seen some of my friends do it this way. So if you're out there, I'd probably get them pressed in there, but this is another way to do it that I've seen. it like that. That's the thing. It's like almost all the way on there. Vice versa. Oh, you know what? I should have greased it. That's what I messed up on. I forgot to grease it, by the way. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to grease it. Oopsies. Darn, I should have greased it, man. Messed up. Oh well. Up in here. I wonder if you guys use these things. Do you always have to put this thing in there? What does this thing even use? I've always wondered what even is this thing that's when you put it in here? Sometimes. I guess maybe it just keeps it centered or something. Where's our other bearing at? Let's see what you press it in this one. I might try to do it the method where you're doing the two 2x4s and then you put in the vice grip and you press it in like that.
Is that the new frame?
Today.
Quite a bit shorter.
Yeah. my bad, Priceless. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, dude, my neighbor donated that the church pew thing. My bad, bro. I've been in the chat. I've been trying to fix this back up. Pressing these in. Almost there. Just a little bit more. Man, pressing those cups in takes a while. Probably the longest part. Now I don't know how you guys do it. I use a vice grip. It seemed like they didn't get. It seemed like the bearings didn't get damaged, so that's the way. I've also seen people hit it with the wood, but if you vice grip it down, it kind of like evens them out a little bit more. So I don't know if you guys are into that. Okay, so we got that going. We're gonna disassemble this bike some more. And while keeping everything as clean as possible, let's undo the chain at the moment. Let's see here, where's that tool? Do the chain breaker now. Got a new frame, Price. Let's check this thing out. This thing's gnarly, dude. Hopefully it makes some flatline tricks easier. Pretty sure it should make some flatline tricks easier. Hopefully. I'm actually basically 100% positive it will, because I've already ridden a shorter frame before. But it's definitely pretty, it's almost basically an inch shorter. What am I doing now? Oh yeah, I'm gonna break the chain. Okay, let's break this chain and let's get everything kind of organized and situated here. Clean up all this stuff. Keep it at least somewhat organized. And break this chain up. Hopefully I don't need to take or add any links out of the chain. I don't think I will have to, but because I think this back end's shorter on that frame. Oh yeah, I need to minimize this like that, so I can see the chat. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, gains coming in strong, coming in hot. Nice, bro. You see that new Arnold documentary? There's a new Arnold documentary. Are you into Arnold Schwarzenegger? I feel like that dude is amazing. Honestly, Arnold influenced me on trying to ride 6 days a week. Because Arnold, I don't know how true. I mean, people say it's true, but like, you know, some people say he was faking it. But people have said that Arnold used to work out like 6 days a week, 4 hours a day, 4 or 5 hours a day, which is gnarly, dude. Okay, we got our back wheel situated. Back wheel. We got our chain. I guess we could do the brakes last. Yeah, we could probably do the brakes a little bit more last. Thing is, maybe I should just ram this frame. I mean, I guess if I crack any frame, I'm gonna have this one still. But this frame right here, bro, I've gotten so many clips of this frame. Like, this thing is still holding up. It's crazy. It's gnarly. What are we doing now? let's just do this front part. Alright, let's see here. Where are all my tools at?
Where are we at?
Now the front brake part's definitely going to be a bit of a pain, I think. Actually, I kind of know. The front brake one, I generally have to like put on a new cable every time I do it. But I need to put on a new cable anyway, so. This is why people don't really like running brakes, is because you have to do this. Man, that cable was about to snap. I think I did that actually. Alrighty. Let's take this cable out. Come on, buddy. Take the cable out. Oh, it's on there. That's why I'm like trying to yank it. It's not going anywhere. I'm gonna put some music on. Let's put some music on. Hopefully it doesn't cut out my screen. Is it gonna cut out my screen? On there. Oh! For some reason that thing's tied on there, I don't know why. Okay, let's see. We're running 2 spacers at the bottom. I'm going to try and keep it like how it should be. Okay, so 2 spacers at the bottom. Then this thing. thing goes in there. I'm actually going to put the, I guess we'll just do this first. That's set. Okay. That's the top one. I think I might have to hammer tap that one out. Let's use this thing. All right, let's clean these up and let's put them back in there. This back on. Oh wait, actually before we do this, we're gonna tape our, I do put these little tape insert things to help me pivot. I have them on here, but I'm gonna transfer them. Okay, so this is the first one. Let's just put it on so I kind of know where it goes. Let's drink some coffee. So, anybody wondering, I made these cutouts out of, I think it's like redwood or something like that, red ironwood or something. And I used these to help me pivot on the bike and the basic. Let's take that frame. I'm gonna measure it up with that. And what you do is, how I cut it is I cut this piece of wood, see? And this piece of wood goes in just like that. I was actually wondering if I had to make another one, but it looks like this one's actually gonna work, so. And then what you do is you take some tape. It sounds kind of janky, but take some tape. A little bit right there, and oh yeah, oh darn. Sometimes saving it's a little weird. A little tricky sometimes to get it all right. You have to like get, so if you do want to do this, you kind of have to like get like the right like width of tape. Otherwise, like it starts like going around all weird. I feel like that, maybe like a width like that. Work out. Now, the thing where I got this idea from is the old Flatland frames. They actually used to have this part right here for pivoting, and if you don't have that, well, I've noticed if I don't have it, my foot gets caught in it like all the time. So that's why I started just adding it in there. Yeah. The black definitely looks way cleaner though. Because if you can't tell this frame right here, I mean, I could have just powder coated it like most people, but basically what I would just do is I just put new white tape on it just to keep it clean. So yeah, and so this thing right here, I have the insert. See that this thing right here? That's the insert for the other side. Come on, buddy. Holy moly, this one's taped up so... Dude, this frame has like... Dude, I bet this frame is just heavy from just how much tape I have on this thing. Sometimes I wonder if because I had the tape, it just kind of protected it a little bit from like the elements or something. Why is this thing not coming out? Come on, buddy. Come on, Bobby. Oh, I forgot this one is actually like a different wood. So see, this wood insert's actually different from the other one. This one's actually the way it should look like if you do make one. But yeah, this is specifically for pivoting tricks. A lot of people don't even need it. I think if you're really good at pivoting, you don't need these things, right? But the thing is for me, like when I do a pivot, like for a gyrator, for example, my foot gets caught in here, right? And so if you look at some of these old Flatland frames, they actually have a pivot thing on them. Like if you see that big frame up there, see that back end, see how it has like that kind of like, it almost looks like a hub guard? That's for like pivoting and stuff. Which I always thought it was a hub guard, but they designed that for a reason, and it's because of Flatland. I'm wondering if that would actually give it some more strength if they, you know. Let's do it on this side now. Jay was taping them on there, but it works. Now I'm wondering how this back end's gonna feel. Because I think this one was a 13. This one I think might be 13.25. I'm going down to a 12.9. I'm going. My bike's gonna, dude. I bet Undertakers are gonna feel so much easier, bro. That's one of the reasons why I wanted this frame as well. Basically for Undertakers. Okay then, so we got these, so here's a close-up of what that looks like. I probably should have made them a little bit better, but so basically what this mod is for, see how like your foot can get caught right in there? See that? Especially like if you're doing a pivot move and your foot gets caught in like that. So what this does, this modded cap part, it allows me to do that without getting caught in my frame. Let me put a little bit more tape on that side. And I guess I could give you guys an example of another frame that did that. This is actually the Flatland frame that I used to run. And you can tell on this one, see how it has this thing right here? Look, they even tapered it out, look at that. See how it's tapered right there? It's like, it looks like a giant hub guard kind of thing. And this is specifically for pivoting tricks. Now the thing is you can get away without these things. A lot of Flatlanders don't even run these things, right? This design right here. How you can do it is, I think if you get the longer pegs and you see these Flatland pegs and they have that circle thing at the top, it kind of looks like a microphone. If you run those pegs, you can get away with not having this thing right here. But the thing is that those pegs you can't really grind on. So like, you know, like, take that as what you will. Or maybe you can grind on them. I don't know. I've never ran them, so. How did that tape? Let's do with that tape, man. Where'd that tape go, man? Oh, well. I'll tape it up. Oh, there it is. It's right in front of me. Bro. Tape it right in front of me. Oh, my goodness. We're running a modded frame. A modded Cult Tech frame. If I was a welder, I probably would actually weld something right there. And by the way, if you guys didn't know, a lot of these parts up there are actually broken. A lot of these frames have cracks in them, they're dented. You know, a lot of these wheels, you know, the cogs are all messed up, the cassette's all broken and stuff like that. But I did hear, now this isn't really a BMX side of things, but I did watch these bicycle fabricators, right? They would make custom bikes, right? Custom frames, custom bike parts for like road biking and mountain biking and stuff like that, right? And basically how some of them said they started out is that they said they just started collecting a lot of old parts. And how they started designing parts and stuff is that they would basically take some of these old parts and just weld them on and just experiment and just practice their welding, practice filing down things, practice customizing those parts. Because if you actually see some of like the road biking customization that they're doing right now, it's basically like they're cutting out, right? There's actually this way of welding where you can like file down stuff and you can like put designs in them. Like you can file designs into the cuts. It's really interesting. All right, so we got that going. Guess we can put the seat on. Or actually, let's put the chain on. Put the chain on. wish I had a Thompson seat post. Those are the gnarly ones. Nice. Look at that. It should be the same, right? Actually, I think this is actually lower. Oh, that's actually a 6. Wow. They changed that size. So that changed on this frame. They changed that to a different size Allen wrench. I wasn't expecting that. Come on, buddy. This thing's solid, bro. I was thinking about painting my bike like half white. I think I might do that. But I'm just gonna run it like this for a while. I used to always run black bikes. So yeah, we're stoked on this, man. This thing is so clean. The other good thing about black is it's just super clean. If you see, like, look at this, this frame right here is just so beat up, bro. Like, look at this thing. It's gnarly, dude. It's tattered. It looks like a mummy, bro, because of all this tape I always had on it. Let's just take a little gander at this geometry. Oh my goodness, bro. Dude, this is gonna be a wild difference. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be wild, bro. Yeah. This is gonna make Undertakers way easier, I'm thinking. I think it's even shorter. I think even, so there's even this length right here. What is that, the seat stay? I think that might be the seat stay of how high it is. Let's put this on. And it's going to sew up. That fit in there? Let's clean this up. I'm actually going to grease this a little bit. I haven't greased these in a long time. I need a little bit of juice. I'll put a little juice in here. Okay, then we're going to put this thing on. That. Then we're going to use 2 of these. Oh yeah, by the way, I mean, I don't know who's really watching this. This is a mountain biking hack I found out. This is actually a trials hack, specifically for your front brake users. What a lot of trials mountain bikers do is they actually cut a hole. See this thing right here? I mean, this is a flatland hack right here, honestly. I haven't even really heard too many people talk about it, but if you hacksaw a hole to where, say like this, look at this brake cable. See this brake cable? See how this brake cable can go in it like this? So why, I got this from mountain bikers, right? So why mountain bikers did that is because sometimes mountain bikers are super like geometry oriented. Like sometimes they're like mathematically geometry oriented, right? And so sometimes they want to try like like a bunch of spacers underneath their stem. Sometimes they want to take out their spacers of their stem. And the thing is if you're running a front brake cable in there, you have to undo your front brake cable to get these spacers out. So that's why a lot of mountain bikers cut a hole in there so you can experiment if you want to take spacers out while you have your front brakes on. I don't know, it's kind of a hack, but I've never really seen too many people do it, but it is something that you can do. If you run front brakes. If you don't run front brakes, you don't even need to do it. Only for front brakes. The other thing, I've had some people ask me why I run my stem upside down. The only reason why I run my stem upside down, I'm going to be flat out honest, is to lower this seat. Because at the time, I actually do have some bars on it I might put on. But see how like I like to do the oh wow, I'm going to have to raise my seat up quite a bit when I think about it. But see, that's why I run this with my bars as low as possible so I don't have to raise my seat as much. Which I actually might put on these bars over here. Maybe I'll do that later. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's why I'm missing one. I was like, am I missing one? I'm missing one. Bike's gonna look a little gnarly, I think, because I'm running this gnarly gear ratio too. Alright, let's put our back wheel on. Did I just step in grease? Oh, I need to fix that. If you do this, beware stepping on grease. That stuff's hard to get off your shoes. Okay, what are we doing now? Put the cranks on. So I am going to make another video maybe tomorrow or something, but this is another part I did get. This one wasn't gifted to me, this one I actually got off of a Flatline website. But I am... So actually what ended up happening was I did want to get some shorter cranks because, as you can tell, I normally do cassette tricks, and there's some cassette tricks that I was doing. The locomotive and the backyard no-hander. My foot's on the back peg, right? And since I'm using a cassette, it can hit the back of my foot like this, right? So the thing is that I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna get some shorter cranks, right? Some Flatlanders did recommend getting 145. These are actually 145s. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try some 145s, right? Tried to look up some 145s, and the thing is that they only came in chrome. And then the other thing is that I could only run a spline drive sprocket. This is only a spline drive sprocket. And here's the thing, right? Since I had to get a new sprocket, I looked at the sizes on the Flatline website, and it said 18 tooth. And I'm like, what in the world, an 18 tooth? And so I got it, and I started looking up more lore on this sprocket right here. This is an 18 tooth sprocket. There's some deeper lore within this, and this is actually the gear ratio of trials mountain biking. You know, trials mountain biking, it's like where you see them like go up and they hop and stuff like that. Well, actually, the Trials mountain biking gear ratio is actually 18:12, which I actually want to try someday. And I did want to maybe experiment into the realm of like trials on BMX bikes. It'd be kind of fun. So that's why I got it. It kind of looks kind of ridiculous though, but I think it's awesome. And I think, oh yeah, and then what we're gonna do on another day is I think we're gonna make a customized bash guard. We're gonna make a customized bash guard here. I mean, we should maybe even just do it now, but oh well. I want to ride. You want to ride, man. Look at these prints on there. Look, that's like even. You're not going to cover. Do I need to tap these things on? I think I gotta tap them on. Yep. Now, I was always told to use wood. I have seen a lot of BMX riders, they don't even care, but like, generally I think you want to use wood if you tap things, so you don't bend anything. I don't know if that's the way to do it either, but that's what I've been told to do, so. Those are really, really tight, huh? I feel like I didn't press them in all the way, but. I feel like I shouldn't even be having to tap them on there, but I think these are new bearing cups, so. I guess we'll put the chain on. I wonder, is there a way you should put the links? I actually don't really know. Is there a direction you should have the links? Now there is kind of like a little hack I do sometimes too, not all the time, but like you can cause sometimes, I mean I guess I might as well just go through all these little hacks. It might help somebody out there, anybody listening. So sometimes this pin right here gets bent. You know, like when you have your chain breaker and this pin right here gets bent. Well, sometimes like if you undo it all the way to like put it back in, sometimes like it just bends even more, and you have to keep rebending it, right? And the more you rebend it, like the more that thing's probably gonna break off, right? So you want to try not to bend this pin remover thing. So one way you could do it is you can get like these grip things, and see how I have it set? See how I have this setting right here, like that setting or that setting? If you use the outside setting, you can punch in this pin a little bit, and then you only have to use the chain breaker a little bit. So, I don't know if you guys can see this. See that's the pin right there, and I'm going to use this thing. And you go like this. See, boom. And that went in way more, right? And so now I only have maybe like 5 millimeters. I got to use the chain breaker on, and it kind of makes your chain breaker last a lot longer. That's what I found anyway. I don't know. Unless you just have a really expensive chain breaker, you probably don't need to do that at all. If you have a really nice chain breaker, you don't have to do this. But this chain breaker is like one of these really sketchy ones. So, and it's been lasting me for a long time. So. put my chain on. I really hope I do. Okay. Alright. It's gonna work. Maybe I should put my brakes on. I guess that's what we'll do. So this is kind of the annoying part that a lot of people do not like to do. This is why people don't like running brakes. One of the big reasons I think why people don't like running brakes is sometimes if you're not organized and you don't keep these NARPs on, see these NARPs? Sometimes these things get frayed out, right? And once this thing gets frayed out, it's really, really, really hard to put your brakes back on without having to buy a whole new cable. See, look at this cable. See that cable, how that end's all frayed out? I'm gonna have to use a new cable because there's only so much times you can reuse these things, right? There's only so many times, and this is why a lot of people I think don't like running brakes. That's because you have to keep buying brake cables, and you have to kind of have like the brake cable cutter thing, which I don't know what mine is actually. I should have organized everything before I did this. But I do have a brake cable cutter thing. That's really, really handy. Where it is. I'm gonna have to find it. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's chug some coffee. We're gonna go full tech up in here, man. Oh yeah, these are the brake cable cutters. So also, if you are running brakes, I highly recommend getting these specific brake. These are specifically made for bike brake cables, and these help you reuse your cables if you break them and stuff like that. So you can use like a normal, like, you know, like, see, I know a lot of people use like this thing right up in here, like that thing. But if you use that thing right there, it like, what it does is it flattens your cable out. And the more you bend and flatten this cable out, the more it's likely to just fray out like this. So that's why these ones are made like this. They have that specific design specifically for bikes. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we take these needle nose pliers and we're gonna carefully, actually this one we don't have to do, this one is okay. This one, since I'm using a London mod, we gotta be careful with this one. So we're gonna undo this. We're gonna use our needle nose pliers and we're gonna take this NARP off. Boom. I'm going to carefully take this thing out, which is probably, I might be able to reuse it, hopefully. Another thing that I like to do is take some tape right here, and you can tape the top of this cable like that, so it doesn't get frayed out when you're moving stuff around. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take these, we're going to put the brakes on actually. Let's put the brakes on. So, let's undo this. I wish there was like a ratchet, Allen. It'd make this way faster. first break. Over there. That is the top one. I'm going to put the bottom one on first. Can I use it like this? Use that might be faster. Trying to keep it all in one piece so I don't have to find parts. We're basically going to take this one piece and we're just going to convert it onto the other leg, okay? So put this right up in here. Take the other one, we'll do the same thing. We'll adjust them later when we put the wheel on and stuff. Okay. Put our London mod on now. Size of that, I forgot. Yeah. Boom. Take this thing's very important. I'll need a bike. You really want to make sure you don't strip this out. this off. We're almost done. That one gone. Put this one on. I know there's somebody watching us, huh? Alright, I don't have many different angles. I'm trying to just get this done as quick as possible. We gotta be really careful on this part. Okay. Put this thing in. And I might as well just do it more in front of the camera. In here. All right. We need to connect this. The old frame, holy moly, there's so many clips we got on this thing. get this to work. It's going to be tight. It's going to be really, really close. I might have to put another cable on this side. Oh, did I just put it in the wrong side? Darn, I did. Put it on the wrong side. It's gonna be hard. I'm trying to not have to get a new cable. There we go. Actually got to work. Yes. That was a close one. I didn't want to do a whole new brake setup, man. almost done with the build. We put on this bar. Should we put on this bar? See what it looks like so far. Interesting. Huh. Thinking I'm gonna put those bars on. How much higher that is. I wonder why it's so high. Yeah, I'm gonna put those new bars on. Yeah, I'll put the bars on. Just for now. Oh wow, this is lower. Crazy. We might as well. We're already this far into it. take a spacer from there, maybe. Done. We're going to put these bars on. It's so weird. This angle right here is way different. My other frame was like up here, dude. Like it went out like that. It's pretty crazy to think about it that way, huh? Or should I put those lower bars on? I'm actually wondering what other bars are. Because I have some really gnarly bars up in here. Some super little bars. I'm wondering how little these bars were. Same size. They're 8s. They're actually like 7 and somethings. That's crazy. I guess we'll just ride it for a little bit, and then we might put these bars on. take it easier. So. I guess it's rough. Just. First generator of it. Let's see what it feels like. Nothing is it's just bad. I can't really do. I guess I could. So. Let's see about that. Put this new cable on. New cable. I need to take a break. stream's still on. Is it still working? Huh. Crazy. We're almost done. The breaks are taking the long part. That's the long part. I'm debating on if I should put these bars on right away. I think I should. It's going to squeeze just a little bit lower. I mean, it is lower, but oh well. Let's put them on. I'm like debating, should I put these bars on right away? Yeah, we gotta put them on. For sure. see here. I need to read up on this real quick. Just before I change this out. Ah, interesting. Knee clearance, okay. Up and over the bar. Interesting. The key is wrist position. If you want to have longer sessions, it's key. Oh, interesting. Ah. Oh, interesting. Okay, weird. Okay, let's put them on. We're going for it. I'm going to use these old grips and put them on there on the side. It'll be all clean then. Alright, might get a little loud in here. I'm going to use the PSI compressor. Sorry, it's gonna be loud. I'm gonna put these bars on. We're changing a lot of stuff out. wonder about these bars we're putting on up in here. Kind of like picky on how like I put my rubber and stuff. I'm like, where are those grips at? All right, here we go. I guess we should maybe just have this. stream's still going on, huh? Crazy. Front brakes on. That thing. I also have a bag of those things again. That's why they brought them. Alrighty then. We're on the home stretch, man. The brakes are just what take the longest. That's probably why people don't like running brakes, but I guess that's the ultimatum. You have to, like, you know, put that thing in for running the brakes, right? It's weird that they just like cutting out like assigned brake cable sizes. I also need to move this out. And it's weird because sometimes they put these weird things right up in there. So what I need is I need one of these on there. Why do they do that? Makes no sense. It's like it's so easy for them just to, you know, just take one of these things and put it on the end, right? Oh, that thing's broken. What the heck? That's sketchy. I'm probably the slowest at putting a frame on, by the way. I just have to I have to really think about when I'm putting the brakes on because I don't want to mess them up. Putting some oil on the cable. Just 3-in-1 oil. Oh, dude, and that was what I was scared of. It sucks fraying this cable right there. Especially if you're running front brakes, you have to be really careful not to fray that cable. It's weird that they didn't NARP this thing. It's like... Maybe they do that so you just break them. So you just have to buy more on Amazon. Alright, so then, I think this is another thing I almost forgot. We're going to take a little bit of tape. And just to not fray this cable, because it sucks fraying this cable, man. I like to just protect it with a little bit of tape. If you guys run brakes, you know how frustrating fraying that tip of that cable is. We're almost done. Hopefully this cable fits. I'm pretty sure it will, but... Oh, I freaking lost this thing. Where is that? Where did it drop to? Oh, I gotta find him. Who's this thing? Oh, freaking lost it. That smaller one. Oh, here it is. I'm running a modified one of these things. Shaving it down. Okay, we're almost done. Okay. Oh, we're almost done. Holy, I gotta adjust the brakes now. Oh my goodness, please. Wow. I'm probably a very slow bike builder. I bet like a person at a bike shop would like build it up like in 30 minutes or something, but I'm super slow at building bikes. I haven't honestly built up a frame in so long, so I'm super slow at it. It's the gyro that takes the longest for me. It's the gyro and the front brakes. I'm just like, I gotta like prepare myself for it. Man, did I mess that up? Oh, my goodness. I think I might mess that up. Good. What's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by. I'm surprised the stream's even working. I'm like prepared for it just to like shut up at any moment. So. Cable is really short. Hopefully it works. Might not work, but it did get good. Yep, it will. Yay! Oh, we're almost done. Then I gotta clean up. Just gotta adjust these brakes. Broken bike. I changed out my bike, so I actually just rebuilt this frame right here, and I switched everything out onto this frame. So yeah. Thanks to this company right here. Thanks. Shout outs to Colt. Thank you, Robbie Morales. I appreciate it. What am I doing? I'm adjusting the brakes now. They're almost done. Gotta adjust them. Seems sketchy right now. I might have to put it on the outside, actually. Darn. Ugh. Let's see. Change all, yep. Changing everything out. These are changing everything out. Just try it like that. Gotta adjust the brakes now. But it's okay. I am a brake run, I say. Do you like riding bikes? You guys like riding bikes out there? I hope you guys do. Work. Okay. Here we go. I think my bike is done. Gotta adjust this lever, and I think we might be good. We gotta clean everything up and tighten the front wheel, I think. Taking a long time, but it was worth it. And then now we're going to adjust our front wheel. Get the brakes going. Let's see here. You will be used to change the bike. I see a lot in the background. Oh, I know. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff, huh? But it's fun. It's fun. I haven't done this in a while, so. We're almost ready for the test ride. Woo! I'm so happy. We are so happy. Just gotta cut this off. What is this? Woo! Oh, my bike's way lighter now. I can feel it. We feel the lightness. This cable, let's see if I can use this cable. I might have to put these new stickers on. It kind of like goes kind of in the way a little bit. I'm so happy. Oh, my bike's gonna feel crazy now, man. It's gonna be like super Undertaker ready, dude. That's hopefully it makes Undertakers much easier, which I'm expecting it will. I ran a frame that was smaller before, prior to this. kind of particular with some of my bike positions, especially like the levers. Like I feel like I have to have the levers in a certain area. I need to push my seat just a little bit back at you. A little bit back, just a little bit. Sorry, I'm not very talkative at the moment. Oh wait, somebody said something. What I see is that the large sprocket is very small. I mean, what does the chain have? I don't know if I explain myself. So I'm actually using a new gear ratio. I'm running an 18.9. This right here. And it's a trials gear ratio, or flatland or trials. Good. I need to look at this real quick. My bike's solid now, dude. I haven't got like a lot of new bike parts in a long time, dude. This is like a super big re-up, dude. A super big re-up, man. Like, holy moly, dude. Actually, we need to bring it in a little closer, huh? There's a little gap right there. Time to clean up. Woo! Yeah. Man, it's taking a long time. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm a really slow bike builder. If I went to a bike shop, they'd probably do it in 30 minutes. But we got it done. I cleaned up everything. Hope you guys are doing good, and yeah, biking's really fun. So I actually changed a lot of my geometry right now. So let me bring it out. So I'm running a 19.9 now, thanks to Robbie Morales over at Cold Crew. He hooked it up with a new frame. He's actually hooked it up with 3 frames already. He hooked it up with this frame too. This frame hasn't even cracked yet. That's how long I've been running this thing, dude. Like, I've had this is my longest running frame and I didn't even crack this thing. I'm so surprised. So like, if you see all those bike parts over there, that's basically the graveyard of bikes right there. Most of that stuff's broken, except for that GT frame right there, that Dyno GT, and some of the silver ones aren't cracked or anything. But yeah, I've had this frame for so long. I could still run this thing, that's what's crazy. But I did want to shorten it so you can see the drastic difference it's going to make. Look at that. So this is a 20.75. I think this is so it's 20.75. I think it has an 8.75 seat stay height. So this thing was super high, like super high. And I was trying to learn about fire hydrant height. This one is actually lower, if you can tell. This one's lower to the ground, and this is a 19.9, and also this is shortened right here. So I'm really curious of what it's going to start doing. I'm going to write it down. Honestly, I like this frame still, man. Like, honestly, this thing is, if you look at it, I never painted it correctly, right? When I got it, it was actually raw, and I wanted it white. I might paint that bike eventually. But if you look up close to this thing, what I basically did is I would basically just tape over it. You know, like those things that they do on the car, they like vinyl wrap the cars. That's where I got the idea. So I started just like using white duct tape to keep my bike clean. But as you can tell, the tape starts disintegrating. But see, what I would do is I would basically just do this and then just put a new piece of tape on it, right? But the problem is like, man, this bike looks so tattered, bro. This thing looks like it's like mummy wrapped, bro. This thing has been through a lot. Now it gets to go on here. And now we have the new gnarly bike, dude. This bike is gonna be, oh dude, this bike is solid, bro. Look at that. Ooh. It's solid now, boys. Now, let's just clean up. Clean up, clean up. Here. Got these cables. I gotta throw these cables away. Throw this away. done?
That set of handlebars looks taller.
No, these are actually shorter.
Really?
Yeah, these are actually smaller all around. These are smaller this way, and even smaller a little bit that way. They just have a different geometry on them. Oh yeah, now it's almost about test run time to get it all done. Get all done cleaning up here. Step that. Then I gotta wash my hands. And then I think I gotta naper my brake cables actually. You could reuse these things. See these brake naper things? You can reuse them. Sometimes, not all the time. This one I don't think I might be able to reuse. Oh, maybe. Let's just put a new one on there. Go this way. We're almost ready. Pushing everything to the side. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick and sweep up. Actually, I need to tighten that too. Loose. Sweep up real quick. I guess we don't need. I guess yeah, we should. I don't want to get freaking brake cable sliver in my. Almost there. The first real test ride is about to happen. Woo! I'm stoked. Oh, it's like so much lighter. You already just feel it. Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to put that Dogtown sticker on. I'm gonna put the Dogtown sticker in the front. You! Stop stick in the front. I might. Maybe. See if it fits up in there. It almost fits up. Should I put that up on there? Should not. Okay. All right, let's give it a test run. PSI up in here. Okay. Holy moly. Finally get to ride. In 3 hours, 36 minutes. Now I get to ride a little bit. Oh, this bike feels crazy, dude. Oh, this is feeling gnarly. I need to change the stuff. I'm gonna put a neighbor on this thing. Gosh, light is broke. I want that thing getting frayed. There we go. I want the first trick to be like a sticky. Let's see what a sticky feels like. Ooh, feels good. See you another day. No worries, dude. Hope you have a good one, man. Don't give up. Yep. Dude, that's feeling good. I'm gonna put a naper on here. I have a different one. Oh, no worries, dude. Oh, you're from Spain. There's actually a bike company from Spain. I think it's Fly Bikes. You should check them out. Fly Bikes. Remember that name. Computer's hot right now. I need to cool it down with an ice pack. Bike, Dad.
Huh?
Get the bike ready. You know what Ooh, I'm not used to this. Ooh, dude, I can feel a whip of the fire hydrant. Yeah, it's right there. Ooh, dude, I'm digging it. Dude, thank you, Robbie. If it wasn't for him, I probably never would have got this train. This thing's expensive, dude. Dude, this is rowdy, bro. I'm so stoked, dude. I'm so happy. I'm kind of tired because I just put the bike together, but I am so happy right now. Oh, dude, this is gonna be crazy, bro. This is gonna be gnarly, dude. I'm so happy. This thing feels so good. It's just all smaller. Everything's smaller. Like the bars are smaller, the frame's smaller, the cranks are smaller, the smaller, the spark is smaller.
The seat needs to come forward a little bit, doesn't it?
And then I have it like that, so see, I can grab it like that.
stoked, boys and girls. Anybody watching this? All new geometry. I need to get used to it. Like, I changed my geometry up a lot. Like a lot. We just made some major geometry changes. I mean, one of the big ones I was really pondering about was The Undertaker. It's one of the reasons why I got the smallest geometry is because of that trick. Yeah, just. Let's see how much easier an Undertaker is now. Yeah, you can definitely tell. I don't have to like jump as much. Dude, I'm so happy. Ooh, this is gnarly, bro. This is fun. Interesting. Huh. Intriguing. I need to tighten my cranks up. Fascinating. My bearings are a little dry. They should be spinning a lot more. Fire hydrant really changed. I feel it a lot on this now.
Land of milk and honey. I gotta get a good clip. Hot. They're so hot. The ice water bottle basically melted. I'm gonna have to run them through. This is how I'm keeping my phone cool, by the way. See, this ice water bottle is hitting my phone. Hopefully it doesn't ruin it. My phone at? I need to regain some energy and then I'll ride. Forgot that I can cool it down. Oh, it does actually cool it down. Wow. bike feels amazing. To adjust some stuff. This will film. Let's film. I'm gonna get this. Okay, Dad. I smelled a bunch of honey right here. It's okay. I'll clean it up. Trying to get some. Oh, come on. Work. Made it way easier.
I'm wondering if I can land one.
The tricks is hard. Either way, honestly.
It's a little bit easier.
That is one of the reasons why I started doing this geometry. That very combo right there. Wow, my wheel must be really out of true. Really push it on the sides. I can't believe I even landed that. Just a hard combo. I almost did a triple. Almost did a triple bar. That was crazy. Holy moly, bro. I wonder why I just did that. That's so weird. I've never done that before. This is a triple bar. Oh, what's wrong with my brakes? I thought it was actually going to make this trick easier. It does make it a little bit easier, but it's still really, really hard. I think that trick's just hard all the time. It's weird. I always think like when I change my geometry, it's just like it'll just make tricks like super easier. It's just still hard. I wonder if it's just always just hard. Interesting. Oh, dude, I haven't tried a backyard 900. Ooh, I think that makes that would fall a little easier. What? Dude, did that make that trick easier? Oh yeah, dude, it felt like that trick got easier. That one definitely, I could feel that one's easier. Maybe a locomotive. We'll try a locomotive. Whew. Bike's doing good. tired me out. For some reason that one like gives me a shin splint. Why is it so hot? I think it's because it's the summertime, but you get like more tired in summer. You guys sweat so much. I really wanted to get this line down today, but it's hard. It's like still hard even on the smaller geometry. This is a hard trick, I guess. That was it right there. The crank's moved. So I'm trying to get into a generator. I've landed one. I don't understand how I've landed one. I can't do it again. That makes no sense, huh? It's like I've already landed this trick before. I should be able to do it again. People that do it make it look easy. There's one dude that does like 3 of them in a row. It's crazy. I did a pogo. That was my first line on here. Woo! The first line I've landed on here. We've actually added something. Let's check it out. Did I just like grab the crossbar? What the heck? the first line I ever landed on this bike. I'm happy. That was fun. That was fun, brothers and sisters. Oh my god, I almost landed that. I've never landed that line before. That was insane. I did a correction hop though. Oh, I was so close to doing it. Bro, I've never done that line before. This bike's weird, bro. It's like making me ride different. Maybe it's the bike. Maybe there's something enchanted about this bike. That's so weird. So we can do it again. I wonder if you could do it without like, because I'm like doing the boomerang and then I endo. I'm wondering if I could do boomerang and then get into the gyrator. Dude, that'd be weird. Bro, it's so weird, dude. This bike's making me ride different. Ooh. I don't know if you could do it without the endo. Cause like, oh dude, if you could do it without the endo, maybe you have to like lean back a little bit and maybe like get a little bit of backwards momentum. Bro, I have never done that line before. Like, that is insane. It's so weird. Oh, it's hard. How do you go backwards after a boomerang? I don't want to endo. Maybe it's just if I just force myself not to endo. Oh, I think it's because I'm like pressing the front brake. Okay, I think that's why I'm endoing. Because I'm doing the boomerang, I'm pressing the front brake, so when I get into it, I'm like already gonna endo already. I don't even think you could go. Maybe you can. I guess maybe if I angle my tire so I don't go like that, I go like this, push into it. Sketchy. It's doable, but it's like weird. What the heck, bro? Bro, this bike's making me ride all weird. Okay, we're trying boomerang, gyrator, bar, decade. I think I want to put a cross in my bike. I already have 2 crosses on my bike, I guess. Sorry, I'm going to keep listening to this song. I want to land this with this song on. You can go backwards after that. I'm like really trying to go backwards instead of endo. Like I'm like teeter-tottering to just get into the gyrator. I want to do the boomerang and then get into a backwards fakie. Oh, well, let's work on some other stuff. Goodness. What the heck? I slid out. Freaking slid out. That was crazy. I need to clean my tires. You know what? It's probably I need to probably sweep it again. it right there.
That was really, really close. Push this back a little bit.
Oh, it's close. Almost hit my head. Whew. I'm not used to decade on that thing. Oh, so close to landing that. Oh darn. I'm gonna have to mark it. I've been trying not to mark it, but like I think I'm gonna have to mark it for the decade. Oh, that was close. I almost hit my head on that one. Yeah. Where's that white tape at? Alright, let's do this. I want to do it with the song on, like, I like the song. I'm already marking these stickers up, bro. I'm gonna have to put that sticker on the bottom too so it don't get marked up. Come on. I'm so close to landing this thing. I've literally almost landed this twice already. I'm accurate. It's weird because I've never done this line on my other bike. Oh, come on, I can't land it. Oh, it's defeating when like you barely just almost landed and you can't even do it anymore. Oh, come on. Maybe I could just like, maybe if I just yank up. What if I do the boomerang and just yank up? Because like, oh, you know what it is? It's the front brakes. I need to let go of them maybe. I need to like time it. Oh, I need to just let go like that. Do the boomerang. Once I land, just don't have my brakes on. Just let go of it and then go backwards. Yeah. Like simple as that, right? Oh, it's hard though. So I have to like push my momentum back and then. Like it's hard to like get your momentum right. I might have to just do the endo. Yeah. I don't know if I could do it without the endo. Like, I think I have to do the endo. There has to be a way to go backwards. I'm like, how do you take your momentum? It's just, I think it's just the brakes, I think. I'm just gonna have to do the endo because like I feel like since I already have the brakes on the front wheel when I do the boomerang, I like can't get momentum to go backwards. Oh, I did a correction hop. I ain't taking it. Oh, I don't want to do a correction hop. Fuck, that was right it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. No correction hops, brothers. For me, anyway. I want it to look solid. I don't want to be hopping around like that. I want to have it just all smooth. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on, bro. It's like weird, like sometimes like after the boomerang, I'm kind of like over here and like over here and like over here. So it's like you have to like land and then get back into like the balance point. It feels like. Come on. So hard. Shouldn't be that hard. Why can't I do it? Like, Bill literally almost landed just twice. Like, what is wrong with me? Oh my god. That scared me. Oh, I almost landed again. I did a little correction up. Come on, bro. I only almost landed this 3 times. For some reason my decades feel weird on this bike. It's almost like this trick got a little harder for some reason. I wonder if like decades get a little harder like in certain geometry. I feel like the decade was easier on my other geometry. So close, dude. At least I didn't get hurt. At least we did not get hurt. We did get tired. Goodness, brothers and sisters. I literally almost just landed it. It's so defeating when you're like, you almost like land it and like you can't even do it again. But it's fun. I guess that's why it's fun, right? It's just hard. Let's not give up. I have almost done it. We're right there. I ain't gonna leave until I land this line. Oh, I did a correction hop. I keep doing the correction hop. I'm like trying not to go like this. You know? Somebody said that they don't like that. So that's why I forgot who it was. I think there was some sort of flatliner that said, I think you like get marked down points or something if you do that. Oh, I landed it. Thank God. It took like 100 tries. Probably not that hard, but it's hard for me. And it did not come easy. I'm just happy I landed. Hopefully it went on the camera. Let's see here. Darn. Oh, I like went out of the camera. Bro, I'm gonna have to do it again. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh well. I like went out of the frame a little bit. Whoa, dude, that one was gnarly actually. I mean, I'm still in the frame. It's just my arm gets kind of cut off a little bit. Almost ran in the garage. goodness, dude. I'm so happy. Yay! We can end the day knowing we have landed one. Actually, we landed two things. We've landed something! Glory be to the Lord Jesus Christ. All praises to the Most High. Oh, dude, I need a stream mark it. I forgot, I didn't stream mark the other clip. Stream manager. Hit this button. Create. Stream manager. Add stream marker. Yippee! We've landed something! We've landed this maneuver! I need to land a sticky. Let's land a sticky! Let's do a long line sticky. Let's see if we do long line sticky. Yeah, that thing's hard. These are always hard. The swivel into the stick beat is a very hard ride in. Because, like, you have to, like, I don't know, like, sometimes, like, you're angled down and then sometimes you're angled this way. And it's like, oh, it just messes you up. Oh, it just messes you up. Can't land it. Ooh, you know what? I haven't tried a fill light in here. Hard here. Fireworks? Opa, shabaka. Inshallah, Baba, be bad, we. Come on. this trick so hard? I've come to the conclusion that this trick's just hard. I think I've tried like every sort of geometry now. This trick is just hard. Like, there's no other geometry really. I mean, I could just say it goes into crazy millimeters, but this trick's just hard, I think. For me, I don't know, maybe it's easy for other people. It's hard, I don't know why. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hit the water button. Trying to get 5. Was that 4 or 5? I can't even remember. Darn. I think that might have been 4 or 5. I can't remember. I wasn't counting them. We have to stream mark and review the clip. I think that might have been 4. I don't think that was a 5er. I think that was a quad whip. Try for 5. Actually, I need to film this because I actually might beat my PR. So my PR is 5. That is how many fire whips I've done. I need to actually film it just in case I accidentally beat my PR, which I don't think I'm going to beat my PR because I struggle with even just getting a quad whip. But there is the possibility that I might get beat my record. Let's go. Get this. Oh, that's 4. Let's see, what did I do? What did I do wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I messed it up. It's weird because like you have to like go with the momentum. Like when your bike's over here, you have to be over here a little bit. When the bike's over here, you have to like, and then while you're like teeter-tottering on your wheel. That's fun. And it's weird because like if you lean too far forward, like if you lean too far, it like messes up the whip. Like you have to like be in this like range. It's kind of like you're on a ball, but you have to like, it's like you're on a ball that you're scuffing backwards, but you're also, you have to like balance the momentum. That's what it feels like. Oh, come on. It's terrible. Nope. been really dusty in here. At least I went in a quad. I'm gonna get rid of the ledge. Yummy. Agua. I wonder if you could do like a saran wrap. Dude, that'd be cool. I wonder if you could do that. Can you do like I wonder if you could do like a saran wrap track stand. And if you follow me, I'll make you fishers of men. And if you follow me, I'll make you fishers of men. Fishers of men. Actually, you know what? Let's do a new one. Let's do this one. so close. You gotta be kidding me. That was so close, man. That was like so much energy just to not land it. I was like fully invested that I was gonna land that thing. Nope. Just not. Wendy's frozen burgers. Greetings, traveler. Welcome. Welcome, travelers, to Paladin Training, where we learn more of God's Word and the strength that He gives us, and we learn more of the mysteries of Flatland BMX. Flatland BMX. One, two, three. Oh, I got tired. I have trouble landing things though. I can get into a lot of tricks. It's just me landing the tricks. That's the hard part for me, I think. It's like either sometimes the ride-in's really hard or landing it's really hard. I guess, I don't know, it's flat just hard in general, honestly. Yeah, these are ramps. I haven't really like ridden them that much because I literally just put this new frame on. So this is a whole bunch of new geometry. Yeah, shout out to Robbie. Thanks for hooking it up with the frame. I'm gonna have to change these stickers out maybe. I'm gonna run it as long as I can with these stickers up here. But I like hit my feet so much that these things are already like scuffed up. These things are gonna be, I'm gonna have to put that sticker down here. Hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing good and becoming the strongest version of yourselves. Nope. Almost. You guys like riding bikes? You guys like riding bicycles? I'm a firm believer that bikes will help to heal and restore the earth. And if you look into Revelation 6, 5-6, the black horseman does send out to damage the oil. So take that as what you will. I'm tired now. Actually, I shouldn't be doing that. I need to make the dash first. before I get into that. Whoa, that felt weird. I don't like how they did that little sound thing in there. The little voice thing. A little weird. A little sus, but it's okay. I need to delete this. I didn't land anything in here, did I? No, I didn't land anything. Delete. Did I land something in here? I did. Oh, I did. Oh, I forgot we could put the, I forgot I had that light thing. I completely forgot I had that thing. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. New maneuver! Check it. Oh my god, that was scary. Ibaga, babu, baga. It's not working as intended. Ow. I'm not used to it on these bars. Trick's a little harder with those bars. Let's see what that looked like. That looked kind of cool. Looked kind of cool. Interesting. Intriguing. Hope you guys are doing good. What combo should I do? I haven't landed a stick beat yet. I think we might do upside down toe stick beat. Should we do upside down toe stick beat? The upside down toe stick beat. Anybody in here like to ride bicycles? Let us ride the bicycle. Bicycle. It's a little bit smaller. Oh, damn, that light went off. I'm gonna turn this one on then. Put some safety pads on. Safety pads. Let's put the gnarly lights on. I forgot I had these cloud lasers. Oh, fudge. That's brutal. Ripped off, actually. I think that trick is easier on my bike. How am I gonna do this? I think Chris Baum, he set it up differently. How did he set it up? He set it up to where it was different. crazy. Like he's feeling amazing. I am so stoked. And people make that one look so easy. I think that trick's just hard. I think that's why all the pros do that one. It's just a hard trick. Because I see a bunch of pros, they do that right in. I think it's a hard trick, I don't know. Maybe I'd be bad at it. Yeah, dude, new bike. Dude, this thing's solid, bro. I'm so happy, dude. This sounds, dude, it's so solid, bro. I'm so happy, dude. I guess my chain's a little loose, but just stoked, dude. You doing good, Priceless? You been grinding, bro? I bet I never come by your streams, dude. I hardly even watch streamers. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even really like watch that many. Like, there's a couple. Like sometimes I'll pop in, but yeah, it's not just grinding away. You guys are doing good. Oh, wow, that was crazy. That's funny, dude. Hard to get away from. I mean, I guess there's a lot of people because they're probably watching like chicks and stuff. You know, the chick streamers and stuff. I mean, I feel like that's how a lot of chick streamers even just get paid, right? Sweating my eye. They have to like flaunt themselves, unfortunately. Some of them. Ooh. From Mexico. It might be your time. It might be your time region because you know, some people like probably are on their internet on their phone at certain times, right? So like you might be like I don't know, maybe it's popping off. Maybe it's like right after people get off of their work, so they're like all on their phones or something, or like they're on their break or something. It might be a time region. Because I know like that's how like Instagram and YouTube, like time region stuff is really like that. I want to do like a triple bar swing. Dude, I've been having to make a janky setup just to stream in here. I think the heat messed my phone up, dude. Like, I think the heat, like, destroyed part of my internet in the phone or something. And it doesn't work very good anymore. I can't, I'm like having to stream off my computer. I had to like move my computer in here. I'm tired. I'm tired, man. Hot in here. But I do have an AC in here, but it's like not that good. It's something. Because I forgot I'm filming this on my phone. I need to delete this. I like, oh man, that was 15 minutes right there. I gotta delete that. I didn't know anything right there. Yeah, I've been trying to get more clips lately on this phone, so. More photos. Albums. Recently deleted. Oh, they changed this thing. Do I need like, what the heck? So you're recently deleted, they like changed it to where you need like a fingerprint to do it. That's weird. We're tired, man. The heat just makes me more tired. Wow, that was crazy. We're tired, man. We're gonna go. We're gonna go ride the park. So, not really crazy Cape Park, just park out there. Let's just remember this one. He restores my soul. He leads me in paths of righteousness for His name's sake. And let's go into Psalms 37. Psalms 37. Let's just read Psalms 37. Fret not yourselves because of evildoers. Be not envious of wrongdoers, for they will soon fade like the grass and wither like the green herb. Trust in the Lord and do good. Dwell in the land and befriend faithfulness. Delight yourself in the Lord, and He will give you the desires of your heart. Commit your way to the Lord. Trust in Him, and He will act. He will bring forth your righteousness as the light and your justice as the noonday. There's also another part that goes into the steps of a man are established by the Lord when he delights in His way. So as long as we continue to delight in the ways of the Lord, He is going to establish our steps. Anyway, everybody. Farewell, everybody. We're out of here. This is our new bicycle. I don't know what the thumbnail's going to really be. See ya. I'm out of here. We out. I'm ending it.